And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. So here's the Clippers starting group. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Leonard in at the four-man position.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
Pass to Christie. Inside. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
Davis. Pass to Christie. Going inside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
He's hard to stop when given any room to operate at all.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Harden is sneaky with that ferocious dunking ability of his. You can tell he enjoys throwing it down with power.
Pass to Washington. Outside Davis. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Poke loose. To the paint. The rebound by Eubanks.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Right side Harden. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, you know, Harden will do that every chance he gets. He cleverly goes into the defender looking for the contact to draw the foul, and nobody does it better.
He's perfect from the line this time. You know, when you think about how the Mavs play defense, so much depends on how they defend the point of attack. They've got great rim protection and rotations, but if they aren't stopping penetration, it's tough. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan. You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Down low. And Davis slams it home.
Yes, sir. AD threw it down easily.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. I talked with him about how he'll approach dealing with Kawhi Leonard on the floor, and Coach told me there's no one way to go about slowing Kawhi. He does too many things. He continued, we'll vary our looks on him and try not to let him get in any offensive rhythm. Good idea, as we all know how deadly Kawhi is once he gets going. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Outside Harden. Eubanks up top. Outside Harden. Knocks down the long J. Harden's got 9.
Hey, defensively, when you're guarding Harden, the last thing you want is for him to get a rhythm from deep. He can blow a game wide open when he does.
Edwards, he's checked in for Dallas. 1:51 left in the first. And it's Irving off the drive. It's deflected. Leonard looking over the floor. Pass to Harden. 6 to shoot. And he converts the layup. 11 points in the game.
Anytime you can get Harden to look down low, that's good offense.
And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Edwards.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
These are his first free throws of the game.
You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
The Clippers lead by 6. Harden with it. Davis with a rebound. Outside Irving. Pass to Thompson. Back to Irving. Some solid D from Eubanks. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
And then Harden with the jam.
This team knows to just keep Harden fed right now, because when he's on, he's cooking.
And it's Irving off the drive. Davis, the pass to Irving. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got his 4th rebound in this one. Harden scanning the floor. There's the drive, and Harden with the slam.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
And so it's Los Angeles earning this break in the action, up 10, getting lots of great looks. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Edwards out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Christie in at the 2. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Powell passes to Irving. Sinks it. Now 2 of 7 on the night. Well, Clark, we hear coaches often say, trust your teammates. Why is that sometimes a challenge?
Well, you know, when you talk about passing the basketball, there's got to be a level of trust and confidence that where you pass it to is going to produce some fruit, and that it might come back to you if that's the best play. And then defensively, you can't be good defensively without communicating and trusting one another to cover for each other in the defensive scheme that you're playing.
Powell finds Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Second chance effort. No luck on that one. Harden with the defensive effort. The Clippers lead by 10. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks.
Nobody quite like Harden to run your offense. He knows the ins and outs like very few do.
And Dallas making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Edwards for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Eubanks, he's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Leonard. And the Clippers miss again. Mavericks trail by 12. Christie passes to Thompson. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Well, that's exactly the guy you want to set up. I mean, Klay Thompson feels like every shot he takes is going in.
Right side, Harden. Driving inside. Goes back up. Dunn outside. Leonard for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. To the wing on the left. The 3 from Thompson. The rebound by Eubanks. Los Angeles leading by 9. Here's Harden. Pass to Leonard. No one near him. Edwards pulls it in.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Thompson, that's good. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Mavericks.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
Here's Leonard. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Leonard's got his second basket.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Dinwiddie passes to Thompson. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Here's Harden. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Dinwiddie passes to Thompson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Look, you never want to foul a jump shooter, and guys, hear me on this. I'm pretty sure Clay qualifies as a jump shooter.
For the Clippers, Batum is checked in for Eubanks. Coffey comes in for Kawhi Leonard, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for Harden. There's 39 seconds left to play in the half. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
What an athlete Bogdanovich is, sprinting towards the rim with such aggression and assertiveness.
Thompson in the post. Bogdanovich on him. Misses in close. Los Angeles leading by 5. Pass to Coffey, fires for 3. He drops it from range. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
It's stolen by Bogdanovich. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Well, it's clear the defensive focus was to shut down Kyrie Irving, because so far it's working. All right, Allie's ready to go. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got Derek Jones, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Eubanks in at the 5. You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles, and that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
Marshall. And he throws it down with one hand.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Dunn. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Irving. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
Outside Jones. The 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Marshall passes to Irving. Goes up with the strike. From the high post. And it's Dallas scoring again.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Irving against Harden. Driving to the basket. Here's Eubanks. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Irving for 3. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Harden. Washington grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 5. Outside Davis. To the inside. Here's Marshall. Tries again. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to go up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does.
In place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Davis. You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial all-star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Christie's checked in for the Mavericks. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Powell's checked in. Bogdanovich finds Leonard. 20 feet out. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
It's stolen by Dunn. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. For 3, Powell. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Christie's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Davis. Oh, the power! Anthony Davis.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
And, you know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
And there's the drive. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Nick Batum, and Los Angeles making a change here. Coffey's checked in. That free throw good from Davis.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
Coffey, the pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Coffey. From the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Coffey's got 6. Here's Dallas now. They're on a 17-7 run. Dinwiddie goes in, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Skilled at creating off the drive. Dinwiddie's confidence and focus when he's penetrating, superb.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. You got to like what Anthony Davis has done in this game.
He's been on a mission, attacking the basket all game long. I'm curious to see what adjustments they can make.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Three seconds left. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Bogdanovich has got 4 points in the quarter. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
It'll count. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Anthony Davis is out there with Edwards. Then there's Najee Marshall. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. The Clippers in the lead. Outside Harden. Screen by Leonard. Harden drives in, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Well, I like the understated focus that Harden brings to the table. Despite getting knocked around, his concentration allows him to play through the bumps.
Dallas has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. On the wing, Irving. Leonard defending. Pass to Marshall. Davis with a screen on Jones to the middle. The shot no good. Some solid D from Eubanks. The Clippers lead by 4. Outside Harden. Three-pointer no good. And for Dallas, they're shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. The kick out to Edwards. Here's Marshall, defended by Jones. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. And that one's good. Davis.
When AD gets going like this, it's almost impossible to slow him down. He's got so many different ways to beat you.
Here's Harden. Outside Jones. Here's Leonard. And the Clippers miss again.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
It's stolen by Dunn. Leonard against Irving. Leonard's got room. And some very quick points for him on that possession. And the Clippers lead by 4. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Yeah, another thing they did well defensively, closing out. Inside and outside, their defenders were flying out to shooters.
Here's Harden with the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Phenomenal body control from Harden. Superb at just knifing inside and forcing the defense to whack it.
And so he makes both from the line.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Irving for 3. Drops in the 3. Irving's got 11 points here in the second half.
Kyrie, not a bad answer. He'll give you the needed hoop when you need it most.
Outside Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 35.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Love stepping up at crucial times.
Inside. And finished off by Davis.
Anthony Davis showing you he's in control when the spotlight is on.
Now here's Harden, tightly guarded.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And Dallas making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
Now it's a 2-possession game. Important foul shots right there.
Irving, the pass to Christie. Now Thompson. Pass to Irving. It's stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Known for being a terrific defender, once Leonard gets the steal, he's looking to take it himself all the way.
Thompson outside. Sinks the tray.
Fantastic to see Klay Thompson deliver when his team needs a basket most.
Right side, Harden. Pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Kawhi slam! Wow!
That was a ginormous bucket by Leonard. Big-time performer.
Deflects the pass, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Christie passes to Edwards. Here's Christie, defended by Dunn. Pass to Irving. Over Leonard. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
That's a really sweet stroke from Irving.
Stolen by Davis. Here's Christie. It falls! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
There's 18 seconds left in the game.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management is crucial at this time of the game.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
And here's Edwards outside. No good.
slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, the guard set is Rozier and Hero. Adebayo is out there with Wiggins, and it's Ware in its center. Now here's Ball after Terry Rozier's miss. Wiggins against Giddey. The layup missed. Outside Rozier. And there's the drive. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Let's send it out to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. David?
I asked Coach about facing off against Bam Adebayo, and he told me the dangerous thing about Bam is his versatility. He's able to play different roles for his team depending on the matchup. And that versatility makes it difficult to game plan against him. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Now, here's Rozier. Pass to Wiggins. Knocked loose. It's stolen by White.
Well, that's just a great feel for where the ball was going. He got himself in the right place and made the steal.
Love the recognition. Realizes that one is all him.
Yeah, beating everyone up the floor and finishes off the break.
Hero against White. Hero kicks to Wiggins. Here's Rozier and Ball with the block.
And Ball using those long arms to just swat away that shot. I love the hustle. Always nice to have a point guard who can block shots.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And that ends the struggle. You can feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, and sometimes that's just how it goes. But also, we got to give credit to the defense. They're not making it easy out there.
Here's Hero. The Bulls getting the bucket. Now, here's Rozier. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
And just over 6 feet, Rozier plays bigger than that height. He has that great underdog mentality, fighting through the foul.
Outside, Ball. Smith on the wing, and there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And it's White missing. Heat have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Wiggins against Giddey. Here's Adebayo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wiggins from outside. Chicago grabs the miss. And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. And the 3 ball is good. Rozier's got 6.
And this is why Rozier's out there. He knows he has the trust of his teammates to take that shot.
Here's Hero. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
It's good. He's got 9.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Shot's good by Hero.
and savvy play by Hero, using the pull-up jumper to catch the defense off guard.
Ball, the pass to Smith. It's stolen by Adebayo. And it's the Heat on the break. Goes up. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It goes on Josh Giddey. And at this point, Tyler Hero's used to hearing his name in just about every trade rumor that comes along, Stan. I would assume that's got to be a little disconcerting for a player.
It probably is, Kevin, but give him a lot of credit. It never seems to bother him, at least in terms of affecting his play on the floor. He still puts up big numbers. He plays with great confidence. Tyler Hero's an outstanding offensive player.
Here's White. And that time, also a missed shot.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
White against Hero. No good on the shot. Inside, Smith dishes the ball. Stolen by Hero. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Fires from 14, and Wiggins with the basket on the assist from Hero.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Here's Giddey, and that one released in time, but no good. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for the Heat. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Miami.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
On the court for Miami here in the second. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Wiggins has got the lead up to 6 now for the Heat.
And pretty consistent from range. Wiggins has the natural tools to do a little bit of everything.
That one drops for him.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Bucket is good.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
Rozier kicks to Adebayo. Shoots over ball. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sake, good luck trying to stop him now. Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Outside Williams for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Williams has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Great use of the bounce pass there. You gotta love that.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck, the breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you.
A longer guard, the 6'5" White, doing a nice job inside.
A different look for Miami. Highsmith is checked in, and Alec Burks subbed in for Hero.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Now Giddey, following Alec Burks' three-point attempt. Flushes it down to finish the break. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth. Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now here's Williams. 6 points for him. Giddey, no good. He'd have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Rozier, and the layup's good off the glass. Rozier's got the game tied up here for the Heat.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Burks for 3, sinks the three-pointer. Burks has got 5 now.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Count it.
And I love how Ball accepts the contact on his way up, not allowing it to alter his shot.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Checked in for the Bulls. Kevin Huerter comes in for Josh Giddey. And so it's Burks bringing it up now for the Heat. Here's Jovic. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Well, he saw the defense and was able to use the rim to protect his shot with the reverse.
Right side, Ball. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
I'm a fan of how Ball uses that size inside. Excellent at getting his shot off close to the basket.
Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to Burks. Here's Jaquez. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. No one near Huerter as he lets it fly. And a miss there on the triple. Mitchell against White. Jaquez sets a screen for Mitchell. Here's Jovic. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. He's got 5.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Burks for 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Heat out front. They're up by 2. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shots.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You gotta like what Tyler Hero has done in this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Dan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama. I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, oh, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
Smith is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Ball, and it's Huerter in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Jovic passes to Jaquez.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Heat have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. The free throw drops for Jaquez. And staying a positive for the Bulls over the last couple seasons. They've really done a good job of taking care of the ball.
Yeah, Kevin, that's been an emphasis for them. You don't want to beat yourself. So you look up and down the roster, it's a pretty disciplined group, but it's also the kind of thing that can change from year to year.
Hero finds Wiggins. Back to Hero. Wiggins, a screen on White. Shot, high post. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the paint. Here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Ball finishes with power. Not just going for the layup. Solid at throwing it down deep inside.
Rozier, the pass to Ware. The kick out to Rozier. The Heat get it back. And a new 14. And now Ball pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
We'll credit the speed of Kobe White. Able to anticipate the play, grab the steal, and get the break play.
Here's Hero. And he converts the layup. Hero's got 13.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Herder passes the Ball. And he drives in. Count the basket. He's got 10.
Yeah, I just love seeing it. Ball, put it on the deck, using those long strides to get all the way to the cup.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for most improved player. He says, I always try to just let the work show.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The line for the Heat. Where?
After the review,
Shooting
one is overturned.
The play is under
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Smith right side. Williams kicks the ball. White, a screen on Rozier. Right side, White. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. From deep three-point land. Bangs home the trifecta.
Laser focus from White. The moment that pass was headed to him, he was ready.
Rozier for three. Hits the three-point bomb. Rozier's got 13.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Patrick Williams. After the play will be reviewed, NBA rules.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
That one is off. So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about heat culture with the Miami franchise from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part is they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
Rozier against Ball, and it's Rozier missing. Chicago's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. In the corner, Herder with it. It's stolen by Adebayo. Burks in the corner. For the lead. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. A 2-point game. Yes, it's a fall. The bucket from Herder.
Well, that's a terrific kick-out pass. When the defense collapses like that on the inside, you've got open people outside.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Wiggins kicks to Adebayo. Rozier against Ball. Pass to Burks. 6 on the shot clock. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist.
For 3.
Rozier's got 3 assists in the game. Buzelis' shot is good. Buzelis has got 8.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Bulls lead. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for Miami starting the 4th. Mitchell is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5. Pass to Herder. Now here's Ball. Here's Giddey. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Bulls with some changes. Smith checked in for Patrick Williams. And it's White in for Kevin Herder. Mitchell looking it over. Adebayo with the screen on White. And stolen by White. Buzelis with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins. Back to Giddey. Takes it inside. It's deflected. Poked away. It's stolen by Buzelis. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. White the pass to Ball. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And how about the confidence of Wiggins? His teammates want him to take those shots.
Smith finds Giddey. Ball sets a screen for Giddey. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Bulls lead by 4.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And here's Adebayo outside. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 7 rebounds in the game. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Slick drive by Buzelis. He moves well for a guy that size.
Mitchell kicks to Ware. No good from outside. The Bulls leading by 6. And their offense is really clicking right now.
playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Chicago?
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Hero comes in for Burks. And it's Rozier in for Mitchell.
Oh, flashy play by Hero off the drive, turning his speed into airtime for a dunk.
Pass to Buzelis. Driving to the basket. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Adebayo with the ball. Off target from three-point range. White finds Giddey. It's tipped. Rozier against Giddey. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's Rozier missing. And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Pass to Giddey. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up. No doubt, that just about seals it.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Hero passes to Adebayo. Here's Ware. Just 5 to shoot.
And so off the tip, it's the Magic. So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3. Now here's Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Leonard. Banchero outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good on the triple. Harden with it. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Magic on D. Harden surveying the D. Out to Leonard. Back to Harden. Clock at 6. Leonard outside. The 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Banchero outside. Pulls it from the top of the key. And that one fall for him. He's 0 for 2.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And it's Harden penetrating. It's hauled in by Black. Caldwell Pope against Harden. The 3 from Banchero. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
And Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Suggs against Harden. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Fires from deep. And Suggs, the bucket on the assist from Banchero.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Left side, Harden. To the wing, right side. To the paint. 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Leonard.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden, and if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
Now here's Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando converting. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. Leonard on the wing. He's got 5. 2 open that time. They didn't look easy. Leonard's got 7.
Now the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure. Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Los Angeles shooting their initial free throws of the game here. And he can't get the first one.
At the line for LA, Derek Jones Jr.
And the second free throw is good. There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter. Suggs surveys the D. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Rebound by the Clippers. Outside Harden. Out to Leonard. Harden against Suggs. Now here's Harden. 5 to shoot. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Harden's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 5. Pass to Black. Here's Caldwell Pope. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. Left side, Harden. 36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The Magic have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Here's Suggs. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Well, this is where you love the fast play by Jalen Suggs. Gets just a little bit of room, and the pull-up is pure.
Pass to Eubanks. And the three off target. Here's Black. No points so far. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Over Harden. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Orlando ahead, up 2. And the second. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Leonard in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team.
Here's Harden. He's got 6. Pass to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Harden. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Orlando leading by 3. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Here's Black. Off target from 3-point range.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Eubanks. That 3's off the mark. Orlando's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Shot's good by Black. Black's got 6.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Clippers trail by 6. Left side, Harden. Driving in, and then Harden with the jam.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Suggs outside. Caldwell Pope for 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Here's Harden. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Banchero on the take. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Pulls it. And it's Harden again missing. Orlando with the ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort and he continues to give you great production.
And Carroll with a screen on Leonard. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Launches it. Leonard pulls down the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Harden drives in. And here's Eubanks. Outside Harden. And here's Leonard. Guarded by Banchero. Puts one up from 19. Here's the second effort. And the nice bucket inside from Harden. Harden's got 13.
With his frame and craftiness, James Harden should be an excellent offensive rebounder. Nice second chance opportunity there.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Now here's Caldwell Pope, defended by Dunn. All alone. And there are the Magic with another bucket. 54 seconds left in the first half. Here's Harden. And he drops it in from the low post. Harden's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Here's Wagner. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Magic lead by 8.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Harden against Suggs. And again, it's James Harden. 18 points for him.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. 13 feet out. Banchero no good.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Over Wagner. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Orlando ahead, up 5. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan court shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He's been a real difference maker today in terms of reeling in offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle, you love the work ethic he has had on display.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Harden. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Suggs. Back to Banchero. The 3-ball. Oh, Paolo showing his range.
Yeah, boy, the confidence of this young man. Banchero with the moonshot.
Here's Jones. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And here's Suggs. He has 7. Here's Caldwell Pope. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Caldwell Pope's got 11 points. Clippers trail by 8. Leonard with the ball. Wagner picks him up. They get it back. Outside Jones. 4-3. No luck on that one. And so Banchero will bring it up for Orlando. They've led by as many as 11. Caldwell Pope. Jones grabs the board.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Here's Harden. Shot from the low post is good. Harden's got 20 points.
Nice job by James Harden to leak out and get an easy opportunity in transition.
And Carroll with a screen on Leonard. The three from Suggs. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Orlando with the rebound. Suggs outside. The three from Banchero. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. For Los Angeles, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Orlando with the ball. They lead by 4. It's Suggs with a drive. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Up and overdone. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Caldwell Pope's gotten 4 this quarter. Harden against Suggs. Batum with a screen on Suggs. Harden, the pass to Batum. Left side, Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Leonard against Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Up and overdone. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got 15.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got...
And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's...
At the line for 2.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Ivica Zubac's checked in for Batum. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. First one falls for him. Harden hits them both. Magic leading by 4. Now Suggs. He has 7. Shoots. And Orlando again with the bucket. 1:46 left in the third. Here's Leonard. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. 9 points in the game.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Harden with it. Wagner picks him up. And Harden with the slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Outside, Caldwell Pope from downtown. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Right side, Harden. Down low. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Bogdanovich is checked in for Los Angeles.
Now into the lineup for your players. Number 10.
Magic leading by 7. Suggs with it. 11 points in the game. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Zubac with a screen on Suggs. Pulls it from 20. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubac. That's his first foul of the game.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard. but you'd like to see him get better position.
Yeah, they like to fly in at the last moment rather than establish position early.
Orlando has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. And Suggs, here we go. And a two-handed jam.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Dunn with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Dunn's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Magic leading by 8. Now here's Suggs. Banchero outside. To the inside. Here's Wagner. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too. Jones.
It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Wagner's checked in for Wagner. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Magic?
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Shooting for Orlando, Paolo Banchero.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal...
There will be 2 minutes to review the last play.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Clippers trail by 9. Here's Harden. The layup misses.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Deflected! Pass to Leonard. And then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Throws it down despite a man right in his face. Opportunity here to make it a 3-point play.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
On the wing, Jones, defended by Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Harden. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Harden's got 12 points here in the second half.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
On the wing, Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Harden. Tries it from 19. And Carroll no good. Clippers trail by 10. And it's Harden penetrating. Yep, that one's good. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Off the inbound. And Wagner with the layup.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Harden against Suggs. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. First free throw is good, and that brings him within single digits.
James Harden.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter here. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. There's the three. Buries it from 3. Caldwell Pope's got 21 points in the game.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
Here's Eubanks. Outside for Harden. Second chance shot. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
A determined James Harden. Now that is a problem for the defense.
That's good from Harden. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Magic leading by 8. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Harden with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Nice shot by Harden.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. They've led by as many as 11. 52 seconds left to play in the fourth. Rebounded by James Harden. Now Los Angeles with it. 8-point game. From deep. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. This one for 3. And the 3-pointer goes. And the Magic lead by 11.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
So Miami will get the first possession. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Christie. Davis is out there with Edwards. Then there's Irving. And it's Thompson in at the 3.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Wiggins against Christie. Pass to Irving. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer. The shot's good from Christie.
We all know how devastating Kyrie can be scoring the basketball, but very encouraging to see how he's trying to set up his teammates as a playmaker right here.
One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Berry, they're gonna grind it out.
And this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big three, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle accountability and will consistently be about their culture.
Here's Rozier, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Rozier kicks to Wiggins. Back to Rozier. 6 to shoot. Here's Hero. It's stolen by Davis. Irving surveying the floor. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And such a gifted finisher. Once Kyrie gets inside, he knows he's got you where he wants you.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. Now, when it came to Kyrie Irving, Coach said trying to contain him tonight won't be easy. He told me Kyrie is a fantastic player, but I feel confident that our guys will be all over him tonight. Pretty strong words, guys.
Thank you, David. Irving can't hit.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here's Rozier. There's Hero with the 3. Kept alive. Here's Adebayo.
Just doesn't feel like Bam Adebayo is 6'9". He covers so much ground.
Thompson is doubled. And it's Davis at the elbow. Pass to Christie. Misses the 3. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And you watch Terry Rozier. His playmaking, Brent, has really ascended over the years.
Yeah, Terry has had a really good career and has been a little bit quiet and muted because of where he has played his career. But his opportunity as a secondary role guy to come in and score the basketball and put pressure on the defense, he is a go-to guy for stretches for any team.
Now here's Wiggins. Following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
Davis against Hero. Looking to end the run. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Davis.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Miami's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Hero kicks to Wiggins. Kicks it out to Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Thompson from long range. And Ware pulls it down. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2 for 1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
And a wide open look for Hero. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist.
Producing from behind the arc, that is huge stuff from Tyler Hero.
Here's Davis. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Rozier into the lane. Wiggins outside. And it's Adebayo in the corner. His three-pointers off the mark. And finished off by Davis.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Heat.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. And one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Davis in at the 5. He was all alone on that one. Davis has got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavs. And Brent, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctors.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis?
Irving with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins. Irving dishes to Thompson. Fires the 3. And that's good. Kyrie Irving for 3. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
Zero hesitation. Irving was all set to go.
Wiggins. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Irving passes to Davis. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Marshall, he's checked in for Dallas. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Heat with some changes. Highsmith is checked in. And it's Mitchell in for Rozier. Dinwiddie is checked in for Dallas. Mitchell against Dinwiddie. Burks, the pass to Adebayo. And Davis sends it back.
Look at the defense on display there from Davis. Lines up the shot and with perfect timing swats it away. Now the defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
First team foul.
Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Washington. Back to Dinwiddie. Down low. And Davis throws it down hard.
Is Davis competing in the All-Star Slam Dunk contest? I give him a 48.
And so it's Burks bringing it up now for the Heat. They trail by 6. For the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Burks has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Dinwiddie. And it's Miami with the rebound. Here's Highsmith. And he goes in for the dunk.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Washington sets the pick for Dinwiddie. We've got 1:55 left in the second quarter. Marshall passes to Washington. Pass to Ware. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from him.
Outside for Davis. There's Anthony Davis over Adebayo. And it's Davis missing. The Heat with the lead. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the three, but he just couldn't get it to go.
Mitchell outside. Here's Ware. A three-pointer, no good. Mavericks trail by 4. Marshall dishes to Davis. No good, unable to end this run.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Miami going with a whole new group out there. Then for the Mavericks, Edwards, he's checked in for Davis. Klay Thompson comes in for Christie. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Spencer Dinwiddie. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Now, Hero, tight defense on him. Lays it up off the glass. Hero's got 5 points so far. To the inside, here's Thompson. Thompson gets it inside.
Yeah, capable of more than just 3 balls as Klay gets to the interior that time.
And here is Hero. 5 points in the game. Offline with his 3. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. Mavericks trail by 4. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the center, filling out the middle. It's the group on the floor for Miami. You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on Project Big Man, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project. And certainly Miami was able to do that. You have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
Rozier kicks to Wiggins. Outside, Hero. Clock at 6. And he gets the whistle. 2 for... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered.
Officials can review. In closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Wiggins against Irving. The shot's good from Christie.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Irving against Rozier. Pass to Wiggins. Now here's Adebayo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard, and now arguably a top 25 player.
Out left to the wing. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Off target with his 3.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And Adebayo throws it down.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Yep, it goes in, and the Miami lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Washington.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Good ball movement here by Miami. Rozier with a screen on Washington. Adebayo finds Rozier. No one covering. Rozier's got the lead up to 7 now for the Heat.
What a nice design on that play. Adebayo seeing the floor so well.
Irving passes to Washington. Wiggins with the block. And the ball travels out of bounds. That was last touched by Wiggins. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. The fader. Irving can't get it to go.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Rozier for 3. They get it again. Ware kicks to Rozier. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Mavericks trail by 9. From deep. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Davis has got 13.
Well, you combine AD's length and his skill, and when he's on like this, he's unstoppable.
Here's Rozier. Ware passes to Wiggins. Four on the shot clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. The shot by Adebayo, no good. And it's Davis with the ball for the Mavericks. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in.
He draws so many fouls with his length. Anthony Davis finds another way to put the work in.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of this game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And the Heat with some changes. Highsmith is checked in. And Davion Mitchell subbed in for Rozier. Hero against Dinwiddie. Adebayo with a screen on Dinwiddie. Hero passes to Ware. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ware's got his first basket.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
It's Davis on the wing. He's got 15.
Outstanding job by AD to get close to the basket, get the ball in great position, and force the defense.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. Right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Back to Adebayo. Over Davis. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Miami with their lead standing at 6 points here at the... And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said, that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. And one forward, Thompson. And the other forward, Washington. Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Davis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Christie the pass to Washington. And it's Miami with the rebound. Hero kicks to Adebayo. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Washington passes to Davis. Dallas moving it around. Washington finds Davis, throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
And you can see the lower body strength from AD right there, able to take contact, get fouled, and still get the shot to go.
Miami leading by 6. Hero, that's a two-pointer. Makes a big high bounce and goes in.
Such a smooth shooter. Assertive Hero right now on offense.
Irving drives in. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's Rozier, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Heat lead by 8.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
Here's Irving. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
On the wing, Rozier. He's covered by Irving. Here's Ware. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
Irving with the ball. Picked up by Hero. And Davis wide open. He shoots. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Hero, no good. Mavericks trail by 6. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
Wiggins passes to Rozier. Back to Wiggins. And Wiggins throws it down.
And this is Wiggins having one of those nights where he's earning it all. Monster game right here.
Here's Irving. You can't get that one. Some solid defense from Rozier. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Kicks it out to Hero. Takes a 3. Adebayo against Christie. Hero passes to Adebayo. Double team on Adebayo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
It's simple and it's subtle, but man, that pump fake from Bam, that'll throw a defender off.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 7-point lead. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Pass to Christie. The 3 from Davis. Oh, Davis showing his range.
Awesome job by AD to get the ball in a favorable spot. That's most anywhere, but comes up big with that basket.
Hero against Christie. Wiggins outside. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Miami?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside, Hero. From downtown, drills it from outside.
We're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Thompson, plenty of room to knock down the shot.
Big time from Clay. Doesn't get fazed when he has the opportunity.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Rozier.
play their half-court sets.
When you're a young player, that can be a bit frustrating, but when you're a vet, you welcome games like this where everyone can take their time.
And the starting group for Chicago. Jalen Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Kobe White, then it's Ball, and it's Giddey in at the small forward position. Here's Black. And Carroll with a screen on Ball. And Carroll outside. Fires the three. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
White, good.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Suggs against Ball. Pass to Black. Launches a three. He buries it from three.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Ball no good. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, they're usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
And so here is Chicago, following the bucket by the Magic. White, good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Wagner. Smith with the rebound.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
White, the pass to Smith. That's good from Giddey on the assist by Smith.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Suggs surveys the D. And Carroll outside. Shoots over Ball. And Carroll no good.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. The Magic have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Suggs, right side. Wagner in the high post. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And Carroll outside. Clock at 6. On target from about 13 feet.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Here's Ball. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Pure from three-point range. Caldwell Pope's got 5.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
The 3 from Banchero. Suggs outside. Pass to Black. This one for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Black's gotten his second bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Wagner. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Those mid-range looks will be there for him. Nice work to capitalize.
Three-pointer, Buzelis nails it from 3. He's got 5.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Smith against Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Shoots. Buzelis grabs the board.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Outside Giddey. There's the drive. Black. And again, it's Orlando converting. Bulls trail by 3. Here's Giddey. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Suggs against ball. Suggs with it. Still no points. Pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Magic leading by 3. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Orlando.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
On the court for the Bulls, they've got Josh Giddey, Buzelis out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Ball in at the 2. And the Bulls making a change here. Herder's checked in.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. Richard, you played for great teams and rebuilding teams. How different is the atmosphere between those types of organizations?
The expectation to win from everyone, top to bottom, that's what stands out to me. Everyone takes their role seriously and professionally.
There's the block. Williams against Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Back to Caldwell Pope. White with a steal. And he's gone for the lob. And he dunks it down.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Suggs against Ball. Here's Caldwell Pope. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
White can't hit.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Down low. Wagner with it. Guarded now by Williams. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And so the ball out of bounds. Herder touched it last.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Wagner's checked in for Wagner.
Number 21, Paul Wagner.
From deep. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Suggs against Ball. Suggs, no good. The Bulls have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
Here's Herder. Williams up top. Ball looks over the floor. Rebound by the Magic. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Banchero. Puts up a 3. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. White, the pass to Ball. Back to White. 4-3. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. White's got 7 points.
On offense, Ball is a catalyst. He knows how to move things around and get people quality shots.
The 3 from Suggs. Chicago grabs the miss. Buzelis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. White for three. Can't get it to go. 3 for 5 shooting so far. The Magic have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Wagner outside. There's the triple, and he buries his first look.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Into the lane. Here's Buzelis, and stolen by Suggs. Here's Caldwell Pope. He shoots it. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts. The Bulls trail by 3. Outside Herder. Pass to Buzelis. Picked it out of midair. Wagner finds Suggs. Back to Wagner. Jacks up a 3. Williams grabs the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Here's Suggs. So it'll be 2. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
A gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Get there.
6 on the shot clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Lets it fly. And another miss by Orlando. Here's Buzelis. And the layup is good off the glass. Buzelis has got 6 points in the quarter. Neither side willing to relent.
And that's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Chicago ahead. They lead by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan and court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Orlando trailing here. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Wagner, and it's Black in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Williams. Drops in the layup for 2.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Suggs outside. Pass to Wagner. Beyond the arc. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Well, Chicago shooting very well. 62% and going right at the defense. It's good.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Suggs against Herder. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
The three, Smith hits the three-pointer. Smith's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Pass to Black. Let's go with a three. Suggs outside. Wagner outside. Over ball. Smith with the rebound.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Giddey with it. Orlando grabs the miss. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. The three from Suggs. Knocks down the long J. Suggs has got 6.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Stripped away. Caldwell Pope against Giddey. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 5 points in the quarter.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Williams with the screen. Here's Giddey. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
Pass to Wagner. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. 18 feet out, and another basket for Orlando.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending. Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
Wagner on the wing, Williams defending, tipped. And up the court come the Bulls on the break, and Ball throws it down.
A fantastic two-way threat. Once Ball grabs the steal, he's looking to take it all the way.
Wagner with a screen on Williams. Wagner, the pass to Wagner. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Ball. And he was fouled while in the act. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Orlando making some changes. Paolo Banchero comes in for Wagner. And Harris is subbed in for Wagner. Buzelis is checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Herder. And he makes the first.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
We've got 1:13 left to play in the third quarter. Ball against Suggs. Over to the wing. Outside, Caldwell Pope. From deep. Drills it from deep. Black's got 11 points.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
And the shot goes in.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
To the left wing. Banchero against ball. Yes, Paolo Banchero for two.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Ooh, powered down with both hands. Look out below. You got no chance of defending him right there. And Suggs, here we go. And a two-handed jam.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Chicago's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Giddey, and there's the drive. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
To the middle. Here's Buzelis, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Chicago ahead. We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Here's White. On the court for the Bulls, getting the 4th quarter going. We've got Buzelis. Lonzo Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Smith, and it's Giddey in at the 3. Magic trail by 5. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Black. Suggs outside. Inside. Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. From the baseline. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
Smith against Banchero. Left side, Caldwell Pope. Harris, a screen on White. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Black. To tie it up. Rebound by the Bulls. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Giddey. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando converting.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Here's Giddey. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Ooh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their two-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
Wagner's checked in for Harris. Banchero with a screen on ball. Suggs outside. To the inside. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Buzelis. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. Banchero outside. And he lays it up and in. Banchero's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
That free throw good from Giddey. Both free throws good from Giddey.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Wagner on the wing. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Sends it home from three-point land. Caldwell Pope's got 20.
He's got a hot hand, and the defense seems helpless to stop him.
White looking it over. And he comes up with a bucket. And the Bulls lead by 4.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Pass to Wagner. The 3. Buries it from 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Here's Black to take the lead. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. White drives in. Pass to Buzelis. The kick out to White. Lots of room. Rebounded by Suggs. Orlando's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Here's Black. The 3 is up. Smith with the rebound. Giddey against Suggs. Count it!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on ball. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Baseline try. Not enough on that one as it misses. Here's Chicago now.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
15 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one.
A sloppy pass. Have to be more precise than that.
Wagner with a steal. Pass to Suggs to tie it up. Can't get the 3 to fall. So a close game sees Chicago taking this one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this
And it's the Mavericks to start out. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Kyrie Irving. Edwards is out there with Davis. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Christie in at the two-guard spot.
I think the defense gave him a bit of a gift there. I mean, he got all the space he needed to go to work.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Harden, no good.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
First team.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Harden right side. Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Here's Davis. Here's Edwards. And Davis throws it down hard.
What determination on the boards. His work ethic really standing out right there. Well done by Davis.
Now here's Harden. And he drives in. And Davis sends it back. Irving looking over the floor. And finished off by Davis.
I don't know what you do about that. Davis just powering it down.
Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. From deep, Harden. Mavericks with the rebound. Davis inside. Eubanks defending. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates. Expert timing by Davis on the block. Right when the ball was at its apex, he got it.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Now, here is Irving. Inside. Here's Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Los Angeles with another miss. Here's Dallas. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Davis kicks to Irving. Back to Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Davis has got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
And that one's good, Eubanks.
Tell you what, that's one of the things I love about Harden's game. I mean, he's a dime dropper elite.
Irving drives in. The Clippers grab the miss.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
He gets that one.
How about the concentration? I mean, Harden is used to finishing past intense defense. There he goes, doing it again.
Irving finds Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Clippers trail by 7. And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that...
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Davis with a screen on Leonard. To the inside. Stolen by Harden. And 1:01 left here in the first quarter. Good on the three-point shot.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Irving for three. That one's in, his first shot this game.
The fire that Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, and you can feel it. When you make a three on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
Harden the pass to Eubanks. Launches a three. The Mavericks pull it in. Davis has got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Irving. And he banks in the layup. He has 5.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Here's Harden, and the layup is good.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And it's Irving missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
With 4 seconds on the clock, that's tipped. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for Dallas. He made his mark in a big way on the board. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
On the court for the Mavericks, they've got Klay Thompson. Irving is out there with Christie. Then there's Edwards. And it's Davis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And finished off by Davis.
Watching Davis do work like this is special.
Edwards against Leonard. Harden outside. His three-pointer's off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Count that one. Davis has got 16. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Davis dishes to Irving. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Back to Davis. Sweet move. And finished off by Anthony Davis.
Davis puts it down with authority. And his team is just going wild about it. Man, that was impressive.
Leonard against Edwards. Christie with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 8. Outside, Davis. Ignoring the contact, Anthony Davis.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
The three from Harden. And another three for the Clippers.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Irving. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Pass to Davis. Davis using his size.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
Harden's shot is off. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Mavericks. They've led by as much as 10.
Oh, yes, sir. Come on, bring it.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively, for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Christie can't make it. Clippers trail by 5. Down low. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Outside Leonard. On the wing, Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Leonard chewing him up inside.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Irving finds Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Davis, the pass to Edwards. Fires from the wing. It's hauled in by Dunn.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Harden, that's good.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Substitution on
12 seconds left in the second quarter. Powell with a screen on Jones. Dinwiddie for 3. Cans it from downtown. Dinwiddie's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Mavericks. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Ivica Zubac. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then it's Jones. And it's Coffey in at the 4. And stolen by Dunn.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
Zubac with it, defended by Dinwiddie. For the lead. And the dunk by Zubac.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn.
timeout.
And that'll be his third foul so far. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Los Angeles with some changes. Leonard, he's checked in for Amir Coffey. And it's Bogdanovich in for James Harden. And on the way from Irving for three. 80 that time from Leonard. The Clippers in the lead. Dunn right side. Outside Bogdanovich. Over Washington. And again, the Clippers good for two.
And that's cash. Bogdanovich is a legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range.
Will it go? And the layup good by Irving. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Irving kicks to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Boy, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. He's got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on the season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special.
Amir Coffey's checked in for the Clippers. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. For the Clippers, Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Derek Jones comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's James Harden in for Bogdanovich. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Powell. Edwards comes in for Washington. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Christie. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Eubanks, no good. Mavericks trail by 5. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Dunn. To the paint. Great D that time from Edwards. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Yeah, you know what? Dinwiddie is very dependable at serving his teammates on the court. Seems like a natural leader.
And here's Harden. He's got 26. He takes it in. Here's Eubanks. Los Angeles with another miss. And so Marshall will bring it up for the Mavericks. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Third team foul.
1:32 left in the third quarter. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Harden to the middle. Just 3 to shoot. Los Angeles with another miss.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Outside Edwards. Here's Thompson for the lead. Here's Davis, and finished off by Anthony Davis.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Davis in the corner. And it's Davis with the jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Coffee passes to Harden. To the left side wing. And another three for the Clippers.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Here's Harden. For the three. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the five for Jason Kidd right now. And one forward, Thompson. And the other forward, Washington. Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Gafford in at the center filling out the middle. A shot by Harden, wide open. Another shot. And the rejection by Gafford. Outside Irving. Back to Gafford. The dive for the ball. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Anthony Davis is checked in for Dallas. Edwards comes in for P.J. Washington. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off, guys.
Thanks, David. Leonard with the screen on Christie. From deep Harden. And the Clippers miss again. The Mavericks leading. Davis with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Irving. It's hauled in by Dunn. Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And here's Harden for three, and he's good on the three ball. Harden's got 29 in the game.
Capable of doing great damage from outside. For Harden, I think it's simply about shooting with confidence.
Here's Irving. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Up top, Leonard. Edwards defending. Leonard, no luck. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Irving. Good on the shot. Irving's got 6 here in this quarter.
How many different ways can Kyrie Irving beat his man? I mean, his array of moves is endless.
Took him no time at all on that one. Harden's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Clippers. Davis with a screen on Leonard. Here's Irving. That's tipped and stolen by Leonard. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easies.
Jones kicks to Leonard. Lets it fly from 18. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Irving against Leonard. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Dunn. It's Harden with the drive. And Harden with the stuff.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Thompson passes to Christie. Leonard against Irving. Right side Davis. Stolen by Harden. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. And that one drops. And now a 6-point Clipper lead.
Got to make anybody besides Harden shoot the ball there. I mean, he doesn't feel the pressure. He embraces this stuff. It's right in his wheelhouse. Make somebody else shoot it. Fantastic to see Klay Thompson deliver when his team needs a basket most.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Eubanks. A three from Leonard. It's good, and it's his sixth make against 11 attempts.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. That's good from Dunn on the assist by Jones.
That is just grown man, big boy work from Dunn inside. Incredible athleticism really aids him in getting these types of shots.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. 6-point game.
are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Smith out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's White in at the point. And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Outside Giddey. Fires in the triple.
And I'll tell you what, for his size, just about 7 feet, Buzelis is a pretty good passer.
Rozier looking around. The kick out to Wiggins. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Giddey off the drive. Excellent D there from Wiggins.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Hero for three. Drains the triple.
Put Hero anywhere on the arc and he'll shoot it. I mean, he is so confident.
Here's Giddey. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Stan, it's hard to believe, but the Bulls have not won a playoff series since 2015.
Well, look, Brian, it's hard to win in this league. And when you're rebuilding, trying to find the mix that'll get you over the top is a difficult chore.
Long way from those Michael Jordan glory days. Good. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. That's good from Giddey on the assist by White. Giddey's got 5 now.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Here's Ware. Sinks the tray.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Smith. The bank shot, no good. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Tries to save it. Ball against Rozier. Takes the 3. Ball no good. Miami has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off.
Good work by Wiggins going right into the coverage. Now, he knows how to get himself to the line and get the shot off.
Miami shooting their first free throws of the game. And Grant, the Heat last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important. And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Bulls on D. They trail by 1. Here's Rozier.
The focus ball brings to his defense is admirable. He doesn't let himself get distracted from covering his guy.
Off target from three-point range. Giddey against Wiggins. Rozier outside. He got a piece of it.
And blocks like this fire Ball's team up. They love watching him show some force on defense. How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's his first foul. 1:33 left in the first quarter here. Wiggins with a screen on White. Here's Hero. Smith with the rebound.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Hero with the bucket.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Wide open look. And again, it's Chicago.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Has to wear. Back to Rozier. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And now the Bulls in transition.
And you've got to be perfectly in sync on that one.
Man, that's a tough play to convert. And so it's Rozier who brings it up for Miami. 4-point game. Kicks it to Hero. All alone. And he makes it. Hero's got 8.
Clean jumper there by Hero. He really knows his shot well.
The Bulls have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. White, the pass to Smith. Now here's White. Tight defense on him. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Terry Rozier picks one up.
A longer guard, 6'5" White, doing a nice job inside.
White hits them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Now Rozier. Pass to Burks. Now here's Adebayo. Over Buzelis. And he's off on his first shot of the game. And so it's Josh Giddey making highlights for Chicago. Hunting for opportunities. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. We've got Kobe White, Buzelis out there with Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Ball in at the 2. Bulls leading by 4. From deep, Giddey. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Outside Burks. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's White. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Kobe White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
And he might have the best hair in the NBA. Hits the trifecta. Burks has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
The kick out to Ball. Floats one up. Shots blocked. And he recovers it. 5 to shoot. And he lobs it up to the rim. White can't hit. Heat trail by 6. Pass to Ware. Uses the glass on the layup. Ware's got 5 points.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Burks passes to Rozier. There's a screen. To the paint. White with the steal. And a fast break now for the Bulls. From deep, Giddey. On target from range. And now a 9-point Chicago lead.
Well, credit the speed of Kobe White. Able to anticipate the play, grab the steal, and get the break going.
Burks finds Adebayo. And it's off from 3-point range. Chicago has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Blocked! Fast break, here come the Heat. And Adebayo slams it in.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Ball with a basket. The assist by White. White's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Heat trail by 9. Pass to Adebayo. Fires from the line. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. Mitchell's checked in for Miami. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Herder comes in for Giddey. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Burks gets it to go.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
White against Mitchell. And he goes in for the dunk.
Explosive move by White, going right up to the rim.
Mitchell against White. Pass to Highsmith. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Bulls leading by 7. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of basketball. That one goes. Count it. White's got 10 points in the game.
You gotta commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Patrick Williams at 6'9". Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Hero, he's checked in for Burks. Outside Herder, three-pointer. The rebound by Ware. Heat trail by 7. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Mitchell, good.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
White drives in for 3. Smith. Rebound Miami. Hero outside. Here's Ware. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Wiggins with a steal. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Chicago ahead. They lead by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Heat trail by 3. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Wiggins left side for 3. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Giddey. Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got 4 rebounds in the game. Rozier, the pass to Wiggins. And Wiggins knocks down the 3.
This demonstrates assertiveness. You know Wiggins is feeling it when he's rising and firing like this.
Fast break, here come the Heat. Here's Ware. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a 1-possession game. Well done.
And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That's foul number 2 for him. Adebayo with a steal. Fast break, here come the Heat by himself. And Adebayo slams it in.
Yeah, just a tremendous athlete. Bam loves to run. Runs so well at that center position.
From deep, Giddey. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
His three-point mechanics have been flawless. Get him a clean look from deep, and he'll bury it.
Wiggins with a screen on Giddey. Here's Hero. They get it back. And stolen by Herder. Back to Giddey. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game, Stan, catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
Back to Hero. Wiggins outside. And that's a foul. Called on Kevin Herder. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Bulls on D. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Ware. Just 5 on the clock. Connects from downtown. Ware's got 12.
And making the extra pass. Wiggins' teammates appreciate his willingness to get it to them when they're uncovered.
Here's Giddey. The kick out to Williams. Launches it. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Miami has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Hero with it. Guarded by Smith. From the elbow. Chicago with a rebound. A minute 50 left in the third. Back to Herder. Fires for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
That's a fantastic feed right there. Kicking it out for the good look. Plays like this really help team chemistry.
Outside for Rozier. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game. Burks, he's checked in for Hero.
Now in the game.
We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Adebayo is screen on Giddey. Burks finds Adebayo over Williams. And again, no good by Miami. Chicago leading by 4. And the Heat unveiling the statue of Dwayne Wade, Stan, the face of the franchise forever.
Yeah, Brian, you think of what he meant to this organization. Propelling it to its very first championship and then attracting other stars to Miami. He is truly the foundation.
Here's Herder. Up and in on the layup. And now it's a 6-point Bulls lead.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
And stolen by Herder. Ball outside. throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
And so it's Rozier who brings it up for Miami. These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw good from Rozier. For Chicago, Buzelis is checked in for Smith. And it's White in for Giddey. Both free throws good from Rozier.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
Burks against White. Pass to Buzelis. Ball, a screen on Wiggins. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That's his third foul so far.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Shot clock at 6. White for 3. And the three-pointer goes. White's got 13.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
And so it's Chicago. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got ball. Williams is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Buzelis, and it's White in at the point. And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That'll be a second foul of the game. Jovic, he's checked in for Miami. Jaquez comes in for Adebayo. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Giddey comes in for Huerter. So it's Miami now. They trail by 11. Highsmith passes to Jaquez. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Getting into the lane.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for the Bulls, Josh Giddey. The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have...
It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. The three from Mitchell. Buzelis grabs the board. Bulls leading by 11. White for 3. The 3. Drops in the 3.
And I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
Burks goes in. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Here's Buzelis. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Bulls lead by 16.
He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own.
Jovic. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 11 rebounds in the game. White, the pass to Giddey. 2 points. That one goes. Giddey's got 12 points in just the second half.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
And Burks gets it to go.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Outside Giddey. White looking it over. Here's Smith. And it's Miami with a rebound. Fast break Miami. It's got room. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Here he goes. That one's good for two.
Very encouraging to see Buzelis just going off offensively. This rookie is certainly feeling himself right now, and I love it.
Here's Jovic. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Bulls.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And what a huge performance it was for Josh Giddey.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
And so here is Chicago. They led by as many as 18. And it's Giddey missing. Miami has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Mitchell against White. And it's Mitchell, the miss. Ball outside, pass to White. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
The shot's good. 27 seconds left in the fourth. White drives in. Smith outside from the arc. Mitchell grabs the miss. Burks passes to Jaquez. And that one misses.
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. And the Clippers starting 5. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then it's Harden. And it's Eubanks in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
Caldwell Pope dishes to Suggs. 5 on the clock. Orlando needs to get off a shot. And Caro, it's good from long range.
And playing with veteran poise against the shot clock. I like how Banchero handles the pressure.
Harden against Suggs. It's good. Harden's got 5.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Wagner outside. Caldwell Pope outside. Overdone. That's good from Caldwell Pope on the assist from Wagner.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
Here's Harden. And he makes good on the layup. 7 points in the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history. Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Suggs looking around. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Over Jones. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Eubanks grabs the miss. Clippers leading by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Harden right side. Black grabs the board.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Over Leonard. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. LA's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Drills it from outside. Banchero's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Magic.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Here's Harden. It's hauled in by the Magic. Out left to the wing. Wagner against Jones. Black the pass to Banchero. Here's Black. Nothing on the board. Caldwell Pope for 3. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
And it's Leonard missing. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. 3-point lead. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope. Overdone, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
And just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
Leonard, no luck. Here's Black. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Magic lead by 5. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got Derek Jones. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, home in the paint. Caldwell Pope outside. Second shot opportunity. Basket counts. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 7 now for the Magic. Rule adjustments, Doris, regarding the rip-through move. Do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important.
Clippers trail by 7. Outside Leonard. In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Leonard against Suggs. Pass to Banchero. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers trail by 5. Here's Jones. Leonard the pass to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. A shot by Harden. Wide open. No good on the triple. Orlando's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Back to Leonard. Takes a 3. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year, and he's been able in the most leveraged moments of a season to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status.
And Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 14 points.
James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Pass to Black. Caldwell Pope for three. They get it again. Here's Banchero. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
Here's Harden. Kicks it out to Jones. Clippers moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Harden finds Batum. And the jam by Nicholas Batum.
Well, we know Nick Batum can hurt you from the perimeter. That time he shows you his ups. Go ahead, get up, Nicholas Batum.
Suggs against Leonard. Here's Black. Here's Banchero. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Leonard against Suggs. Here's Black. Nailed from three-point land. Black's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Harden against Suggs. Harden scanning the floor. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, what a surprise. James Harden has finished a play with contact and gets a chance for the three-point the old-fashioned way. Nicely done, James.
Orlando leading. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Suggs against Leonard. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Basket good. Suggs has got 6 in the quarter.
Displaying some solid body strength and balance. Jalen Suggs to the cup.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Harden outside. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Orlando out in front. They lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Teron Lou. Coach, what is the focus going to be in the second half?
Just play the right way. Move the ball, share the ball, get stops, and get out and run the transition.
Always leads to good results.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Orlando leading by 3. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero up there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Here's Harden. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
What a quality pass from Jalen Suggs. This guy relishes the chance to set up his teammates.
And here's Harden. 23 points in the game. Knocks down the 3 ball. Harden's got 7 now in this quarter.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Banchero, right side. That shot is off, coming up empty for the second time this game. 4 for 6. Harden dishes to Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Leonard. Leonard dunks it down with force.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Here's Harden. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Harden hits them both. Orlando's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Suggs against Leonard. And stolen by Dunn. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Here's Black. Good, nice job down low. Black's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Here's Harden. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, that's an unselfish play from Paolo Banchero. Just recognizing the situation, sets up his teammate nicely.
Leonard and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So for the Magic, Carter comes in for Paolo Banchero. And it's Gary Harris in for Wagner. The Clippers also changing it up. Zubac is checked in for Batum. Amir Coffey comes in for Leonard. And Simmons subbed in for James Harden. And Caldwell Pope now atop the key. A 3-pointer off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Here's Simmons. Here's Zubac. Tries again. And the layup is good. And the Clippers lead by 2.
You love to see Zubac get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
Simmons against Suggs. Black kicks to Suggs. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Overdone. And there's Caldwell Pope. That's good on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got his 7th assist in the game. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Zubac. Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup. Zubac has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. For Orlando, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Here's Caldwell Pope. Another miss by Caldwell Pope.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
So strong, so tough. Ivica Zubac absorbs the contact and goes right through it.
Now Suggs. He's got 8. Pass to Black. Caldwell Pope outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope's got 18 points. James Harden getting it done for Los Angeles. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. And we'll be right back after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Simmons is out there with Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Coffey in at the 4. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Orlando making some changes. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Carter. And it's Franz Wagner in for Harris. The Clippers also changing it up. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Leonard comes in for Amir Coffey. And it's James Harden in for Simmons. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. To the inside, here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swing.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's Caldwell Pope. Banchero, a screen on Dunn. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. Tries it from the top of the key, and it's Orlando with another.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
And the jam by Harden.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Suggs with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Here's Banchero. From outside, off the mark. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 1-point game. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
For the 407.
And here is Los Angeles now. Leonard looking over the floor. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. Harden can't hit. Orlando's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Kicks it out to Banchero. Takes it inside. And stolen by Dunn. And now the Clippers on the break. Oh, Leonard in position. He can't get it to go.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
And it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Harden against Suggs. Harden the pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. Releases. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And you expect Harden to come through in big moments. Such a talented offensive player.
Caldwell-Pope left side. Overdone. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Magic lead by 1.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner's so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Harden and the jam by Harden.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play. You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
Harden kicks to Leonard. And the jam by Harden.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Pass to Suggs. Knocks down a trifecta.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Suggs against Harden. And it's Suggs with the rebound. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Good!
And Jalen Suggs, despite his youth, proving he's willing to step up when his team needs him.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Black grabs the board.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Now, here's Suggs. From deep three-point territory. So the Magic win it. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what's
And so off the tip, it's Miami. Now here's Rozier. All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the 5, down low.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Here's Irving. The Heat making their last shot. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Rozier. Adebayo from long range. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, BA, would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called. Whether it's center or forward, it doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game. That's a go-to shot for Tyler Hero, so confident in his ability to connect from deep.
Here's Christie, hounded by Wiggins. They get the rebound. Outside for Irving. Fires from deep. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now here's Hero, guarded closely. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. And Miami has possession after the basket by Dallas. Here's Ware. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Oh, size and strength, and then the length of AD getting up to jam it.
For Miami, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Adebayo, a screen on Irving. Pass to Adebayo. Goes up at the elbow. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Davis finds Irving. Outside for Davis. The 17-footer. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Davis has got 6 points.
Good aggressiveness from Anthony Davis, ready to shoot it as soon as that ball touched his fingertips.
And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year. And the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Dallas.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Miami shooting their first free throws of this game.
And Hero, one of those guys who just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. Does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
Now here's Irving. He's got 5. Outside for Davis. From outside, off the mark. Heat trail by 3. Here's Rozier. 1:02 left in the first. Pass to Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Hero. Davis with a rebound.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shot.
Again, the miss by Dallas. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Rozier can't get it to go. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. 3-point lead. Outside Edwards. 20 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Nice shot by Christie.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Wiggins with a screen on Irving. Rozier, a good look. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. Irving with it, with 4 on the clock. With 2 seconds left. Can't get it to drop. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Dallas. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
On the court for Miami here in the second. We've got Mitchell. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Ware in at the 5. Now here's Davis. Washington outside. Pass to Christie. Wiggins with a steal. Adebayo passes to Wiggins. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. P.J. Washington picks one up.
Bam's size along with his athleticism, that could be a big problem on the interior.
And both free throws good for Adebayo. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Graham.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Here's Burks. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks it down from distance.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Back to Thompson. Stolen by Burks. Wiggins outside. Mitchell, the pass to Wiggins. Six to shoot. Burks finds Wiggins. Here's Ware. Second chance shot. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. On the wing, Thompson. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Thompson's got 8.
Well, for poster guys, it's usually dunks, but I wouldn't mind a Klay Thompson jump shot poster to look at on a nightly basis.
Dallas leading by 4. On the wing, Irving. Check by Mitchell. Ooh, Davis with the athleticism.
We all know how devastating Kyrie can be scoring the basketball, but very encouraging to see how he's trying to set up his teammates as a playmaker right here.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Edwards, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And Miami with a change here, too. Highsmith checked in. Adebayo, that's good.
Adebayo not allowing the defense to slow him down.
Left side, Edwards. And stolen by Adebayo. Outside Burks. 3-pointer. He drops it from range. And it's now only a 1-point Dallas lead.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Edwards, a pass to Thompson. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Irving against Mitchell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Mitchell's got his first basket. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Edwards for 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
Oh, what a nice find by Kyrie that time, balancing his offensive attack.
The 3 from Mitchell. The offensive rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And Edwards slams it in.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. Good work there as it goes. Ware's got his second basket.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Marshall, he's checked in for Dallas. Dinwiddie comes in for Irving. Jovic, he's checked in for Miami. Jaquez comes in for Adebayo. Here's Marshall. Pass to Christie. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Dallas shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And the free throw, no good. Heat trail by 4. Here's Mitchell. Edwards pulls it in. And it's Edwards with the ball for Dallas. Pass to Dinwiddie. To the middle. It's stolen by Jaquez.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Here's Washington. Misses from short range.
Well, he had the perfect opportunity to finish that one, guys, and just flat out blew it.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Mavericks said, okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Dallas leading by 4. Washington out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Najee Marshall. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Christie in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Pass to Ware. Rozier outside. Now here's Hero. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 6. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Three-pointer off the mark. Dallas has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And we have seen Andrew Wiggins step up as the second best player on a title team. But it's all about his consistency, Brent.
Well, Andrew Wiggins' role, I believe, changed last year. A little in and out of the lineup for Andrew, and the changes around him have not been ideal. I hope that he embraces whatever it is that the coaching staff wants him to lock in this year, because as a two-way player, Andrew Wiggins is still very capable.
Now here's Washington. No points yet. Pass to Christie. Now here's Davis. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Jaime Jaquez is checked in for Bam Adebayo. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. The game now all tied up. Hero's got 8 points.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
To the inside, here's Davis, and Davis slams it home.
He's not just attacking, he's doing it with tremendous focus. Davis not letting anything get in the way.
Rozier looking around. Wiggins outside for the lead. And again, it's Miami from deep. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Davis finds Washington. There's the 3. Doesn't go that time.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Rozier, the pass to Hero. From about 19, he hits the back iron and sinks it. And it's a 3-point Miami lead.
Hero can beat his opponents from all over the floor. He can get that shot off so quick.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So for Dallas, Powell, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Edwards comes in for Washington. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Dinwiddie. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Irving, rebound Miami. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Here's Ware. Missed inside. Irving for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Give him 8 points now.
And this is why you always have to be up in the space of Kyrie Irving. He can pull up in the blink of an eye. So lethal.
On the attack, Hero lays it up and banks it in. And the Heat lead by 2.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
And the bucket is good.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat. From behind the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Rozier's got 10 points in the game.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Powell, left side. Over to the left wing. Back to Edwards. Pass to Irving. Edwards a screen on Rozier. Edwards with it. Pounded by Rozier. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Dallas. And Miami with a change here too. Jovic is checked in. On the attack, Hero. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Hero comes into the game in attack mode, going right at the defense off the dribble.
Thompson's shot is off. Heat leading by 5. Rozier outside. Nice D from Thompson.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Sinks it from distance. Powell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
I remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Hero finds Adebayo. Wiggins for 3. That one is cash from Wiggins.
What a response here from Wiggins, marching right back and answering with a triple.
Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
There's a screen by Wiggins. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Heat out in front, up 5. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
And Allie, thanks. Setting the floor for the Heat. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Alec Burks. Then it's Terry Rozier. And it's Ware in at the center position. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use it.
Plays. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Wiggins. And Wiggins drops them both. Mavericks trail by 7. Outside Davis. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
And it's Adebayo off the drive, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Bam can really move, and that mobility is just so dangerous.
Irving, no good. Miami leading by 7. Outside Burks, takes a 3, and the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Stolen by Burks. Here's Ware, checked by Davis. Back to Adebayo. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Thompson with some nice D. With the drive, stolen by Burks. Wiggins down low. Davis on him. Here's Ware. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Irving up top. Pounded by Rozier. Nice shot by Christie.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Tyler Hero's checked in for Burks. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. 4-point game. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Hero's got 11 in the second half.
Pretty much having the green light on the offensive end, Tyler Hero gets explosive to score.
Miami leading by 6. Rozier outside. Pass to Adebayo. No good on the triple. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Thompson. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Rozier against Irving. Launches it from deep. Christie with a rebound.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from 3-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
And Edwards slams it in.
Well, Thompson doesn't have the ball in his hands a lot to make plays, but he's a good, quick decision maker when he's decisive like that.
Hero right side. Count it. Good. And the Heat lead by 6.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Appreciate the mentality of Kyrie at this point, embracing the moment. He'll take the big shot.
The Heat have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. The kick out to Wiggins. And the 3 off target. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. There's a minute 17 left in the fourth quarter. Irving. And he gets that one. Now just a 2-point Miami lead.
And how about the poise from Kyrie Irving? These are the moments he lives for.
Hero on the wing. The 3 is up. Oh, the trifecta!
And Wiggins committed to help the team out offensively. Big shot.
Clay drives. Money. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And that's why this team loves having Klay Thompson. Big shot.
Hero, the pass to Rozier. Kicks it to Hero. The 3 ball. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Oh, so much on the line here.
And the crowd is locked in.
Thompson, no good.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
Man, that's just tough because that would have tied up the score. That's a tough one to swallow here in the fourth.
Pass to Ware. Up top, Hero. Shot clock at 5. Tries it from 19. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
You could bet that's what they're looking for. This late in the game, they need that 3.
Money from deep.
And just a beautiful looking shot from long range.
Here's Wiggins. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What's the best strategy for them?
They're in a tough spot. Barely enough time to run the catch and shoot.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lively.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
And the Magic start out with the ball. Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero up there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Here's Giddey. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And they pick up 2.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Buzelis' shot is good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Banchero. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Buzelis. Out to White. Suggs with the steal. And now Orlando on the break. Black. It's good on the putback.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
And as soon as they got the steal, it was off to the races. This is the aggressive mindset that the coaching staff encourages them to maintain.
Smith with it, now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Here's Giddey, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Richard, the steady improvement of Kobe White certainly has been fun to watch.
It certainly has, Kevin. He's starting to put it all together now, and it can take multiple years. We all knew he could score, but now his passing and his rebounding have also improved.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And Orlando has possession. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. And the shot is good.
Solid elevation there. A consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
Here's Giddey. Following the basket by Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Here's Buzelis. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Buzelis has got 5 points so far. Suggs against Ball. Suggs looking around. Buries it from three-point range. Suggs has got his second bucket.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Inside and stolen by Wagner. 1:52 left in the first. Here's Black. Banchero with the ball. He's picked up by White, and it's in there.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options. If he can't penetrate, your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Wagner with a screen for Caldwell-Pope. Misses the 3. Bulls trail by 4. Here's Giddey. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Giddey goes in. Here's Buzelis. Off target from outside. Orlando leading by 4. Here's Black. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
And for his position, Banchero, great vision and willingness to make the extra pass.
Giddey, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Wagner outside. Over Buzelis. And it's Wagner missing. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Buzelis' shot is good.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his three ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
It's tipped. And here is Suggs. 2 on the clock. And it's, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Magic lead by 4. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Orlando.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. Kevin Harden, he's checked in for Josh Giddey.
Checking into the game for your ball.
Ball against Suggs. Pass to Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. And finished off by Banchero.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Banchero, a screen on Ball. Here's Suggs. And the shot falls short this time.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one. You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Hits it from three-point range. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 10 now for the Magic. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. And foul on the shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Shooting for Orlando.
And this is the time.
Taking 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one at the line is good. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Buzelis. Buzelis sets a screen for White. Buries the long-range jumper. White's got his first 3 points of the game.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Suggs against Ball. Fires, high post. Shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Bulls trail by 7. Buzelis with the ball. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. And it's Contavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. There's 1:38 left to play here in the half. White finds Williams. Now Buzelis. Just 5 on the clock. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Here's Ball. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. And now it's only a 5-point Magic lead.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
Wagner on the wing. Ball against Suggs. Back to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Shoots it up. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. 51 seconds left now here in the second. White inside. He's covered by Suggs. An easy 2 points on the layup. Suggs has got 7 points here in this quarter.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Suggs against Ball. Fires at the elbow. And Orlando again with the bucket.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here's White. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Orlando Magic bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Kobe White is out there with Ball, and it's Smith, then it's Williams, and it's Herter in at the small forward. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Buzelis is checked in for the Bulls. Josh Giddey comes in for Kevin Huerter. And a switcher also for Orlando. Wagner's checked in. Here are the Magic now. They've led by as much as 10. To the paint. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
He's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And White with the stuff.
Oh, tough play from White here. Hits the foul, but doesn't give up finishing what he started.
Bulls shooting their first foul shot of the game. Magic leading by 4. Now Suggs. He's got 16. Chicago grabs the miss. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Suggs against White. 6 to shoot. And that one is good from Suggs.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Ball. Here he goes. Count the basket. And that's now 6 points for Lonzo Ball.
I love seeing Ball be aggressive on offense, good at knowing when to take initiative.
Pass to Black. Caldwell Pope outside. Connects from three-point range. Caldwell Pope's got 8.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's Ball. It's good. The assist that time from Smith.
And they're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. No, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
Black the pass to Suggs. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
The shot by Buzelis, no good. Magic leading by 8. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. It's rebounded by Giddey. The Bulls have gotten 4 of their first 5 second half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Outside, White. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And here are the Bulls now. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Giddey. Out to Smith. Fires from deep. He can't get that one to fall. Orlando's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. No good on the 3. Ball, the pass to Giddey. Three-pointer. He doesn't hit that one. Magic leading by 8. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Now, here's Suggs. He's got 18. Black kicks to Suggs for 3. Rebound by the Bulls.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his third foul of the game. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Some changes for Chicago. Williams comes in for Buzelis. And Kevin Herter subbed in for White. Orlando also making some changes. Mo Wagner comes in for Wagner. And it's Gary Harris in for Jalen Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Caldwell Pope's got 13.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Williams passes to Giddey. Ball against Caldwell Pope. Smith sets the pick for Giddey. Goes back up. The kick out to Williams. And it's off from three-point range. Magic leading by 7. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Black. He has 5. Wagner. And he goes big with the dunk right over Lonzo Ball.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to...
Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so fast. The officials are going...
The previous play is under review.
Sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing.
And so it's Orlando, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. We'll return shortly. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. That 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And here we go, Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
In the corner, it's Buzelis. This one for 3. Cuts off the pass. Pass to Wagner. It's stolen by Buzelis. In transition, here come the Bulls, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Suggs against White. Lets it go with a 3. Buzelis' shot is good.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
Wagner outside. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Black. 5 on the clock. It's all in by the Bulls.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Here's Ball, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor. And this is where Banchero needs to keep improving. Good to see him working hard on D.
Suggs against Ball. Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope. Now, here's Suggs. Defense is right there. Pulls up from the corner. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Ball finds Giddey. Fires for 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Magic leading by 8. Suggs with the ball. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And Giddey gets it to go.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Suggs against Ball. From about 19 feet. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Bulls have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Ball, the pass to Giddey. Smith sets the pick for Giddey. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And look at Banchero go, taking off before the defense has a chance to load towards the ball.
Here's White. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Ball against Suggs. Wagner outside. Got it from 16 feet. And the Magic lead by 6.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Orlando, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Wagner outside. Driving the lane. Pass to Suggs. Shoots over Ball. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. White against Suggs. White the pass to Smith. Screen by Smith. Jacks up a 3. That shot off the mark. Smith against Banchero.
So Dallas will get the first possession. And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got Drew Eubanks, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Harden in at the point.
The big fella spotting up, and AD more than capable of knocking it down.
And it's Harden penetrating. Mavericks with a rebound.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ, the horse, is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
Shot by Leonard, no good. Here's Christie, defended by Jones. Nice shot by Christie.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. 6-point game. Count it.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
Now here's Irving. On the wing, Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Here's Harden. Screen by Leonard. And it's Harden penetrating. And then Harden with the jam.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. He's focused on what they need to do to stop James Harden, saying they need to be aggressive defensively without putting him on the line. Once he starts racking up the freebies, the game slows down, he gets into a rhythm, and from there, it's a domino effect.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And here are the Clippers now. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Edwards with it. Eubanks is there. Pass to Davis. Here's Christie. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. James Harden picks one up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the point.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Leonard outside. Outside for Harden. 5 on the clock. Releases. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Harden's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Irving finds Davis. Outside for Irving. Back to Davis. Harden against Edwards. Harden with it. And Harden with the slam.
Strong, aggressive take that time from Harden.
The drive by Irving. Chalk up 2 there.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Harden from outside. And it's Harden again missing. The Mavericks lead by 6. Here's Edwards. Nice move. Takes one from 10 feet, and Davis gets it to go on the assist by Edwards. He's got 10.
Boy, that jump shot of Anthony Davis continues to evolve. Looking better and better every time I see it.
Knocks down the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Irving against Leonard. And Irving gets it to go.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a 3-level scorer.
Outside Harden. The shot from the low post is good.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And here's Edwards outside. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game. Clippers trail by 8. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Jones finds Leonard. Edwards pulls it in.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Davis. Finished off the break. Davis has got 12 points.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Leonard outside. From downtown. Counted from distance.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
And so it's Dallas closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Mavericks.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the floor for the Clippers, we've got James Harden, Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's done in at the 2 spot. Here's Harden. And it's Harden with the big finish.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Thompson playing, busting it up inside. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
AD off the bounce and finished off by Davis.
When Davis is driving with momentum behind him, watch out below.
Outside Harden. Leonard on the wing. 3-pointer, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
On the wing, Davis. Eubanks defending. And it's blocked. Irving against Harden. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That's good from Harden.
If you want to know how clever Harden is as a player, just take a look at his one-on-one game. The way he can pretty much beat any defender. Quite impressive.
Count it.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside Harden. Out to the right wing. Leonard passes to Harden. Throws it up high. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And communication made that play. Leonard just reads his teammate and knows exactly where to be for the alley-oop.
Davis from long range. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Davis has got 17 points.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now. And so far, no go.
Leonard outside. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
Boy, Dunn is fantastic at moving the ball around, finding teammates with ease.
Irving for 3. Here's Davis. Easy 2 for AD.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised you didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Leonard outside. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Irving. And the foul is called. He missed, and they stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for Dallas, Kyrie Irving taking 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review
the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
From outside the arc, Harden can't hit. The Mavericks lead by 11. And it's Irving off the drive. And the shot goes down. Irving's got 6 here in the quarter.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
Leonard for 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Offensive rebound. Here's Davis. Here's Irving. Another shot. And it's going to be a 3-second call. A different look for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Davis. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Irving. Clippers trail by 10. 29 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Now here's Harden. The D's right on him. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
And you know when Harden gets cooking now, you got to keep giving him the ball. He's an excellent scorer, and he can really get buckets.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So for Dallas, Edwards comes in for Washington, and it's Marshall in for Christie. Now here's Dinwiddie. The kick out to Edwards. Here's the 3. The shot misses. Gets it off. He can't get it to go. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
So it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 8, Edwards out there with Dwight Powell. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Najee Marshall. And it's Thompson in at the 3. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Marshall. And that one is hammered home.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Bogdanovich against Dinwiddie. Edwards pulls it in. Edwards got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Marshall. Now Powell, defended by Jones. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Clippers. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Washington's checked in for Powell. Second half getting started, about a minute play. And here's Bogdanovich. Yet to see a basket. Little turnaround. The shot that time not on target.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Thompson with it. Dunn in his pocket. Here's Marshall. Second shot opportunity. Fires the three. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Marshall's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you know what? Dinwiddie is very dependable at serving his teammates on the court. Seems like a natural leader.
Here's Bogdanovich. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Pass to Marshall. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It goes on Chris Dunn. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the strike. Clippers trail by 10. Bogdanovich passes to Coffey. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. The three-pointer off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Thompson left side. Play drives. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Batum pulls it in. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Bogdanovich. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
This is why you got to be right up on Bogdanovich, because he can torch you with the pull-up J.
Dinwiddie with it. Dunn in his pocket. Here's Marshall. He's off on that one. Jones with some nice D. One thing that always stands out, Clark, the way Derrick Jones Jr. can levitate off the floor.
Yeah, he's got tremendous bounce. And you're right, he can just suspend himself in the air, which is unique. And it allows him to be an excellent defender because he can be 5 feet away from a guy and still bother with his bounce and his length. And he's also become a pretty good corner pocket three-point shooter too. And you know, guys, we've talked about Dinwiddie's height before. Boy, he does a good job using that height with these strong finishes.
Here's Marshall, defended by Dunn. Marshall passes to Edwards. The three from Washington. Drills it from deep. And it's an 11-point Dallas lead.
Boy, he's a stretch forward now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
From the wing, Bogdanovich. That's good. Bogdanovich has got 8 here in this quarter. Dallas has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And it's Marshall penetrating, and he slams it in one-handed.
Exactly what you've come to expect from Dinwiddie. A true combo guard will spread it around for you.
Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Coffey. Lets it go from deep. Dinwiddie with a rebound. Dallas leading by 11. There's 39 seconds left in the third. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdan Bogdanovich. That's his first foul. Marshall inside. Defended by Dunn.
Not the best pass, guys. And the defense took full advantage.
And the basket by Coffey. Coffey's got 6 points.
That's a good way to shrink the deficit. Strong defense turns into easy offense.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
That was a good time to call the timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
Has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. You got to like what Anthony Davis has done in this game.
He's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
17 seconds left in the third quarter. Harden surveying the D. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, I like the understated focus that Harden brings to the table. Despite getting knocked around, his concentration allows him to play through the bumps.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
That'll count. The shot no good. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. They've got Chris Dunn, Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden, and it's Jones in at the 3 slot. Right side Harden. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Edwards got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now Davis. Outside for Irving. Outside Edwards. Pass to Marshall. Clock at 6. Irving against Leonard. That one goes in. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
Kyrie going to work from the mid-range is a thing of beauty. Such a skilled offensive player.
Now here's Harden. Tightly guarded. And he banks in the layup. Harden's got 27 points.
Can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
He buries it from 3.
Every opportunity he gets, Harden will take that. He's very efficient from range.
Jones against Irving. Here's Davis. The big man, AD, down low.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Here's Harden. And Davis with the block.
Expert timing by Davis on the block. Right when the ball was at its apex, he got it.
Here's Christie. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And they pick up 2.
Harden showing you some of that grit, getting inside, positioning that time.
Irving with it. Harden picks him up. Outside Davis. And he drives in. AD going airborne.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
And it's blocked by Edwards. Here's Christie. Eubanks defending, and he's able to get it back. Outside for Davis. It's stolen by Leonard. Harden against Irving. Harden, the pass to Dunn. Soft touch off the glass. Harden's got 9 points in the quarter.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Irving for three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Marshall.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
Davis with a screen on Leonard. Irving. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. He's all alone. And then Harden with the jam.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Shot's good by Thompson.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
Now here's Harden. He's covered closely. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge.
James Harden, 2 shots.
The call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Irving, no good. Now Los Angeles with it. 7-point differential. The three. And the Clippers miss again. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Mavs. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Lets it go from the wing. Irving, no good. So it's Los Angeles now.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
3.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Here's Irving.
And so the tip-off, it's Miami.
Say they don't particularly like each other.
And I think fans really gravitate towards that sort of dislike. It just puts an extra added ingredient of intensity on a game like this. So for the fan bases, this one's big.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the 5, down low. All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
Here's Giddey. And he buries his first look.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
And it's Miami's ball. 4-point game. Here's Hero. Rozier outside. Back to Hero. Launches it. Rebound by the Bulls.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Smith outside. White for 3, and he buries his first look.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Heat have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Out to the right wing. Kicks it to Hero. Wiggins against Giddey. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
At the line for the Heat.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Yep, that one goes.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
So it's Miami now. Chicago making their last shot. Where? Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
To the left side wing for 3, Smith. And Rozier pulls it down. For Miami, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Inside, Ware, and that one is stuffed right through.
And Tyler Hero with another great look, just understanding where his teammates are.
Smith outside. Pass to Giddey. Three-pointer. Hits a three-pointer. Giddey's got 7 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Rozier against Ball. Ball, a screen on Adebayo. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Another three for Chicago.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat. Trailing by 8. Hero outside. Down low. Here's Ware. Pass to Adebayo. To the right side. No one near him. Again, the Heat score.
And there is some intelligence behind the passing of Adebayo. Not flashy, but making smart ones.
The shot by Buzel is no good. Heat trail by 6. Rozier, the pass to Wiggins. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Producing from behind the arc, that is huge stuff from Tyler Hero.
Here's Buzelis. Here's Smith. The Bulls with another miss.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
From deep, Giddey. And the whistle blows. And it's going to be over the back here.
The way he was going over and through the man in front of him, he should have known the whistle was coming.
Yeah, energy is good, but not smart there trying to go through somebody on that play.
Wiggins against Giddey. Wiggins passes to Rozier. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And Ball gets it to go.
No hesitation from Lonzo on that perimeter shot.
And it's Rozier. That time on the assist by Hero.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Back to White. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. White's got 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up, and that's it.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. It's the Bulls up 4, and we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Terry Rozier. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Outside, Williams. The three is up. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Well, he's a great floor general out there. You can see that Ball is consistent at looking to distribute and find guys in the right spot.
Tried to come right back at him with the three. Not that time.
And Ball throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Pass to Ware. To stop the run. Miami, no good that time either. Bulls leading by 11. Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him. Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Here's Giddey. The kick out to Williams. White, the pass to Giddey. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware. It's good from the top of the key. Ware's got 8 points.
So many things that Adebayo does as a big man, but it's that passing skill that really separates him.
And he gets the bucket. Here's Rozier. On the wing, Burks. He's guarded by White. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And the basket created by Rozier's pass, known to be a score-first guard, but still, Terry is adept at finding teammates.
All right, Brent, in an ideal world, if you're team building and you have the ability to build around the type of superstar, what would that look like for you?
Well, BA, the game has changed so much. We see that the most valuable players now, today, are big wings that can handle the physical rigors of both ends of the floor, playing offense and defense, and have the ball in their hands and create advantage every time they touch the ball, whether they're scoring it or making plays for their teammates. The biggest factor is this guy has to motivate and ingratiate himself to the rest of the team. Those are true high-level championship caliber players.
Rozier, the pass to Wiggins. And here's Adebayo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Patrick Williams.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5. A true defensive anchor.
Heat trail by 9. Outside Burks. Over Giddey. Here's Ware. Chicago grabs the miss. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Here's Rozier. It's hauled in by White. Bulls leading by 11. Outside, Williams. For 3. Adebayo grabs the board. And so it's Rozier who brings it up for Miami. Adebayo sets a screen. Burks for 3. The shake. And Adebayo slams it in.
Nice roll by Adebayo, just having himself ready to receive that pass.
The kick out to White. Pass to Buzelis. Outside Giddey. Ball left side. Launches a 3. Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got 6 rebounds here tonight. 46 seconds left in the second period. To the wing, right side. Ball against Rozier. Just 5 to shoot. Over Williams. Rozier can't get it to go.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And Alec Burks gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Herder comes in for Giddey. Smith finds Williams. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Offensive board. And that one's good. Smith's got his first bucket in this one.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Yeah, those are tough. You get back into the game by working harder than the other team, not the other way around. They're just going to extend this lead.
Burks for 3. No luck on that one.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
They're thinking about the shot.
We've got Kevin Herter, Josh Giddey out there with ball. Then it's Smith, and it's Williams in at the power forward position. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Fires the three. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Sometimes Lonzo's got to put the defense on their heels and start attacking with some aggression. And that play, he did so.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
For Chicago, Lonzo.
And so Ball nails both of them. Now here's Hero. Pass to Highsmith. Back to Hero. Chicago with a rebound. Outside Giddey. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
That's impressive stuff from Giddey, just getting on the interior part of the defense.
Hero, the pass to Jaquez. Outside Mitchell. Hero outside. To halt the run. And he's going to the line for 2. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Shooting for Miami, Tyler Hero at the line for 2.
And even with the coaches,
NBA rule, there will be 2 minutes to review the play.
even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And he'll take a trip to the line for two. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Giddey at his size can get to the inside and make some things happen. That time drawing a foul.
Both free throws good from Giddey. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Heat trail by 20. On the wing, Mitchell. Giddey defends. Back to Mitchell. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Smith outside. Picked by Smith. Ball with it. Hero picks him up, and Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, and how about Ball just working his way right through the contact that time?
Mitchell against Williams. Here's Jaquez. Got a hand on it. Ball looks over the floor. Driving in. Jaquez grabs the board. Heat trail by 20. Brent, it didn't take long for Jaquez Jr. to establish himself as one of the steals of his draft class.
Yeah, the interesting thing with where he played was how he gained the confidence of the teammates around him. A lot of expectations about playing winning basketball. Well, Jaquez did a lot of that in college. He's got great feel, great size, and seems to be in the right spot most of the time.
And here we go, the Heat fast break. Mitchell, the pass to Hero. Williams against Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining.
Back to Hero.
2 minutes.
Shot clock at 5. Pass to Mitchell. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
No coverage that time. Smith's got 5.
Always playing heads up as Lonzo tries to find the open teammate.
Hero with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. The 3 from Mitchell. Ball with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Alan. Thanks.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
To the paint. Pass to Giddey. From the arc. Some solid D from Jaquez. Heat trail by 18. Hero, the pass to Jaquez. No good that time. Ooh, some solid defense from Herder. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Bulls leading by 19. From deep, Giddey. And Rozier pulls it down. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Here's where. Finished off the break. 12 points for him.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Ball. And it's Miami with a rebound. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Ware. And he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shot.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Miami, starting the 4th quarter. Terry Rozier is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at center, filling out the middle. Herder can't hit. Heat trail by 15. Burks for 3. Drains the triple.
And Wiggins is a capable passer, someone that wants to hit a guy in the right spot.
Ball passes to Williams. Outside White. Takes a 3. Sinks the tray.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Jacks up a 3. Burks no good. Chicago leading by 15. And Alec Burks gets the whistle that time. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside, Williams fires the 3. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there, lapses like this are backbreakers.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
White finds Ball. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. For Chicago, Smith comes in for Williams, and Giddey subbed in for Herder. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
What a performance for beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
Well, it's one thing in a game to do a great job of drawing fouls, but going to the free throw line and delivering, that's another.
Pass to Adebayo from deep. And it's Chicago with a board. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Here's Buzelis. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Wiggins. Okay, Wiggins putting on a show here.
And how about the acrobatics from Andrew Wiggins? Way up that time.
Chicago leading by 13. Smith outside. From behind the arc. Connects from downtown.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
The Heat have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Elbow shot. Adebayo, no good. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
That's good from White.
At the line for Chicago, Kobe White.
White hits them both. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Heat trail by 18. Rozier, right side. Burks for 3. Knocks down the long J. Burks has got 6 here in the quarter.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass. Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Here's Adebayo. Outside Burks. Fades away. 5 to shoot. Chicago grabs the miss. Giddey's got 4 rebounds now. Here's White. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami has gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the fourth.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Bulls.
Well, I have to comment on their strong performance tonight at the charity stripe.
And it might have won them the game. The ability to draw fouls and capitalize can be a real difference maker.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Lonzo Ball.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Pass to Giddey. Banked it in off the glass.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Outside Burks. White with the steal. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ooh, excellent D there from Burks. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo. Here's Buzelis, hounded by Adebayo.